We go live. And I'm live. Alright, sweet. Okay, now I can shut this down. That's all it takes. Shut down. I just went live.
I just got the text. Alright, excellent.
So let's post it on social media. And get out of here. I can put this in the trunk, this giant battery thing.
You're good. Chargers are all both up here, aren't they? Okay, we got this.
Okay, I need to plug this one into this.
How charges this so we can keep it charged?
Hopefully this will plug down. It's 100% charged right now.
Okay.
Looks good for a while.
Alright, good deal. I'll take that off.
Go. These both go in the trunk. Put this guy up front because it's going to smash anything that, like if I slam on the brakes, it's going to smash anything in front of it. This is yours, right?
Yeah.
I don't think I'll be using my tripod, but you never know. Laptop, that's somewhere safe too. Put it on the side. There we go. Here. Alright. You good?
Yep. Alrighty.
Alright, here we go.
Making it a family affair. Alright, so last time, I should mark these because it's cracked. I need to have it over a little bit.
You can't see the suction cup marks from yesterday?
Not, do me a favor, because it's turning into the sun, so it's too bright. I need it to be a little bit darker than I can see the suction cup.
No problem.
Marks.
Tell me when.
There we go.
Yeah, I can
see that better. There you go.
Okay.
So, I was looking at the models.
The Hobart storm's kind of looking a little blah blah.
Storm formed out ahead of it too.
Inflow's okay, I guess. This inflow region's okay. That storm's hurting. Now this storm's taking over.
Did you see this other storm formed out ahead of the Hobart storm now too?
Now I do. You showed it to me. I hope I see it on here, yeah. There's a bookend vortex here of northern Oklahoma. That's looking interesting. Northeast of Oklahoma City. That originally started near Norman. But it's moving over some bad chase terrain. Osage County, you remember Osage County and how there's like no roads there.
Yeah. What? So, the way the setup's evolved, so while I was standing outside, I don't know if this is going to be exactly how it's going to go, but so here's the HRRR, so initialization, that's about right.
It like weakens that shit too quickly.
Well, it weakens that stuff too quickly, but like notice how the stuff going into Oklahoma is that stuff in Texas. Like it has it moving in and then just keeps it on going.
Just remember May 20th of 2019 when it had all those supercells all over Oklahoma. And it was only the Mangum snow.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. It's still that stuff that's forming back off to the southwest.
Well, I'm saying this setup doesn't even have the Magnum cell.
Is that what you think? Yeah.
It says there's a confirmed tornado with this bow echo up here in near the border, but I don't know about that. That has a good rotation on it. There's nothing happening. That is strong rotation on this tail end Charlie.
Well, you know, sometimes they don't put out the warning when they need to, so I mean, it wouldn't be the first time.
They have a tornado warning on this pile of crap, but not this guy.
That might be why they have for that one, because even though it doesn't look great on velocity, it does have that hook that's wrapping around.
Oh. Man, look at that. Look how much that ramps up there.
Well, see how it had those storms from its rear flying feet in.
Oh, the nudgers?
Yeah. I mean, we know how good this environment here is. We just need these guys to get in there, because we know what the 850 jet is here. So we just need... What's up?
So I'm wondering, like, are we going to just say no to the Hobart storm and start heading down towards these guys?
Well, we could just head down that general direction, and then if we need to...
Head down towards Elgin?
Yeah, because we just had...
Just over here?
Yeah, head towards there, and then, I mean, we could head due west if we need to, or we can just keep heading southwest or south.
This little guy just popped up.
Yeah. Just keep watching these.
Yep. All right. Are we going to pick up some burgers? We don't have to. We don't have to.
You want to get food? Well, I mean, Brahms is right there, so if you need to eat.
I guess I don't need to eat. I had those 2 pieces of bacon and an apple.
Did Joe? Didn't realize we were
He's following us, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was worried we were running away from him. He's like, "You're not going to leave us today."
And I put them only to lose them.
If you're wondering what that noise is, there's like this protective plastic stuff that just got absolutely destroyed last year on some bad roads in New Mexico. When we got stuck in New Mexico last year, it really destroyed that plastic. And there's just like this one piece that's like hanging down, dragging on the ground. It's not anything serious.
Alright, she's like, did I want to get in the car with them?
So anyway, that piece of plastic is basically a ticking time bomb underneath your seat.
Did I make a mistake here? Maybe Bruce is right. The answer should have been no.
Anybody watching at home, I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer, and with me is meteorologist and storm chaser Justin Drake. And Justin Drake's sister Mickey is with us as well. She's only chased with us one time in the past, and that was on May 19th of 2013, and we got some really big tornadoes in central Oklahoma.
She's going to be our good luck charm for today.
Yeah, let's hope that happens again. Today has potential. The wind shear is really good. Big question mark is forcing. just the way the trough is situated, the way the jet streak's situated, forcing is kind of our biggest, one of our bigger question marks today, because even though you might have a decent thermodynamic environment, sometimes without proper forcing, storms are struggling the whole time, and things can get sloppy. But the shear is great. There are some isolated supercells in northwest Texas that are kind of charging up in this direction, so we're gonna head in that direction, and maybe something will happen.
Need to say it with your chest, Simon. Something will happen, right? Speak it into existence.
Something might happen.
It might, maybe will happen.
Something might happen. Something probably won't happen. When did the speed limit go up to 80 here?
Oh, it's been like that for the last couple of years.
Has it?
Yep.
Oh, I guess I didn't realize it. That's way too fast.
Oh my gosh. Well, this should always been.
I mean, what are we trying to do? Go back in time? I think you should go back to 55 the way it was back in the day.
I think you should now be allowed to drive. That's what you believe.
You need to have a chauffeur instead.
I think people are in too much of a hurry. They need to sit back and enjoy the surroundings.
Some people, when they have to enjoy it for 20 hours, they need that to be as close, as dwindled down as possible.
Sounds to me like you're not enjoying the surroundings.
You know, those nice Kansas wheat fields and western Kansas, you can enjoy them for so long.
Oh no. I cannot get enough of those wheat fields. It's like I'm at Disney World. Should have gotten gas. That's alright. We'll get gas somewhere else. We're at a quarter of a tank. We could really make that quarter of a tank stretch out if we go 55.
Both of those have tornado warnings now.
Ah,
Yeah, there you go.
yeah, let's get down there. have to stay in Oklahoma. We can't go down to Texas because the live stream says Oklahoma.
That was, you know, it's really that difficult to change the thumbnail, or maybe you should have put Oklahoma and Texas.
Nope. One state. Only knew one state.
Storms have 55s, and one of the Texas storms has 65,000 foot tops, the other one has 60s.
So one of the Hobart storms has 55?
Both of them do.
Oh.
That's from the Lubbock radar.
What about some of the closer radars?
Well, that's getting to the bottom. That's getting lower to the top.
I mean, you don't have to find a radar that's out in Colorado or New Mexico.
Well, isn't it called Echo Tops?
Yeah, but I mean, some of that stuff you're hitting is like space debris.
Oh, no.
Hobart storms are kind of, there's not that much cooler. It's like a degree or two cooler. It's not that much cooler.
There's some cooler air right in that area.
Like 1 or 2 degrees. It's nothing significant. That's interesting. Oh, what time is that? Is that now? No, that's old. Big blob of 3,000 mixed layer cap over southwest Oklahoma. And being analyzed.
That's good. Plenty of instability down there.
Look at that hole of stable air over the Topeka area.
Yeah. Did you look at the radar there? It's
bad.
Yeah, it's bad. So like, there's all the morning MCS stuff, and then there's the things that finally formed on that stationary boundary.
It's probably the safest place in the Southern Plains.
So is anybody on that stuff in Texas yet?
I would assume that people might be on it.
I'm checking right now to see if I can find anybody that's on it.
the 19Z sounding up now. Come on. Float. Man, this wind's up in a thunderstorm. That isn't happening. So they did a 19Z sounding, but...
Oh, well, those cells are looking way better now. Both of them are. They're both looking classic. Super classic.
Let's keep it going, have them get into this better environment up here.
You might be able to start seeing some of that Hobart cells over there to the west. Or they'll be like over here. Somewhere over there. It's too hazy. Well, I don't know about the northern cell, but that southern cell's got one heck of a couplet on it.
Yes.
I would not be surprised at. Yep, confirmed tornado. Weather spiders confirmed tornado.
Not shocking.
Yeah, that cell looks like a beast.
I was hoping we could have a Norman sound and that'd be helpful, but as you can see when they put it up, in some of those storms, it's not going to help out much. Oh, here's one of the storms. So, Knox City tornado warning storm. Is that the northern or southern one?
Knox City? That's the southern one.
So, 7 minutes ago.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that looks like a beast.
And look at that wall cloud and the tail cloud. You see that making us a storm down in Texas that's going to be moving into Oklahoma at some point. A couple people on it because I showed you their pictures, but I don't think any of them have any live stream up.
I see several people on it. Boy, that thing is really nice looking right now.
Couplet's gotten even better.
Yeah. It's gotta be big. Man, somebody ran in the back of that car. I guess let's head down towards Wichita Falls because that's where this cell's going.
Yeah, until we see something else that should tell us otherwise. Is that one part's looking any stronger?
super slow. Why is he going so close to the speed limit? I think there's got to be something big going on, man.
I keep refreshing Twitter to see somebody shows me that.
Instead, I'm just seeing 5 million radar images. Everybody is posting radar images. Take cover now. I'm like, stop it. Stop posting radar images. This is ridiculous. This is all I'm seeing, dude. This is all I'm seeing, like 5 million radar images. Like, just everybody's spamming the hashtag Texas weather with radar images. Yes, we know there's an amazing tornado warning supercell in Northwest Texas. Stop posting radar images. Here we go. Finally got an image. This is from like 4 minutes ago.
That's up on Nebraska warm front.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's that weak tornado that just happened near Golf.
Somebody quote tweeted it and put Texas weather.
Oh, did they? Yeah, that's not what that is.
My gosh. Oh, never mind. I don't think we're gonna see any images besides radar images coming out of there. currently on Interstate 44, just to the northeast of Elgin. Well, actually, just southwest of Chickasha, Oklahoma. Oh, southwest of Chickasha.
Yeah, we're between Chickasha and Seneca.
Okay, we are just southwest of Chickasha, Oklahoma, on Interstate 44. We're heading south and west. Now, there's some big supercells. One's got a confirmed tornado on it in northwest Texas. We're going to try to get in front of these storms and see what happens. I mean, there's plenty of instability for these supercells to work with. Especially the southern one has really got a really strong mesocyclone. That thing could just be cranking out tornadoes all day long. So if you live in the Wichita Falls area, watch out for these supercells. I imagine you're watching the news or at least getting alerts on your phone.
23 minutes ago, that's what it looked like. But again, people are just posting pictures. Probably is going to be really hard.
Probably got to get close to the inflow notch.
Oh, here we go. 1 minute ago.
Just joining the stream. Meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer. With me is meteorologist and storm chaser Juston Drake. And also with us is Juston's sister Mickey. She was with us back in 2013 on May 19th. There was a monster tornado outbreak. We covered it in central Oklahoma. Got some really big tornadoes. Those were her first and only tornadoes. She only came with us one time chasing. So hopefully she'll be good luck.
We got to keep her batting at 100%.
Yep. She only comes with us on the big days. We're driving southwest on Interstate 44 towards the Wichita Falls area. There's two big supercells in northwest Texas. One's got a confirmed tornado with it. Really strong rotation. They both look pretty good. It's going to be potentially a big day here. One of the supercells could end up going on and on and on all evening. So we're heading down that way. We're going to need to get gas soon. We're running low. Man, that coupling is so strong. It's got a really wet hook. That might be why people aren't posting pictures, maybe. They just can't see what's going on back in there.
Just couldn't see. Both of them have. Oh man, is that there? 60,000 foot tops, so one has 55s. One tornado happened in Colorado today.
That's the southern one from earlier.
Is that John Bridges' photo?
Yep. Yeah, that's him. Well, that's what it looks like right now.
We took a Texas Kansas supercell.
chunk of Kansas in that rest.
Great.
Gas station in Elgin I can stop at if need be. That's 15 miles away.
Yeah, looks like it's really your only next options.
About this higher speed limit is burning fuel real fast. Slow down to 45.
Yeah, that's a let up in Sedona hole.
Yeah, we know the road network here isn't really great. Very good. You might not be able to see it.
Right now, that's it. That's the. I mean, I do see things trying to form a rear flank, but that's it. So. Southern little storm right now.
That one's moving more like due northeast or east northeast.
Yes. Did you see all those pictures and video of the tornadoes yesterday? Oh man.
I saw a few on YouTube and then on the news.
On the news.
But I was like,
Did you see what we got?
I did see gas
Okay.
versus Virginia.
Okay.
And I was just like,
Yeah, we thought yesterday could be a big day, but that even exceeded our expectations.
Yeah.
It was to start the day off with. There were like some potential flies in the ointment, so we thought there could be a couple storms that produced some tornadoes, but there were some things that we were kind of semi-concerned about. And once the setup got going, it was like, oh man, and it kept going and going and going. It's extreme. So you know, like that one day, like when you chased with us last time, we're on two separate storms, and we got two tornadoes on the Edmund storm, and then and the first tornado, both of them were pretty photogenic, and then of course we got the really nice tornado on the Shawnee storm. So two storms really that produced photogenic tornadoes. Man, there were so many that yesterday. Like yesterday, it was crazy how many storms ended up producing tornadoes that looked good, and how many of the tornadoes looked like they did, because they were photogenic, no rain wrapping around them, all kinds of craziness.
Yeah. If you include some of the tornadoes from that first storm way up closer to central Nebraska, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you include some of the supercells south of Des Moines, southwest of Des Moines. 5, 6, like possibly 6 to 7 supercells in that region that were just cranking out some big ones.
we had a little tiny one yesterday morning at 4:50.
Oh, did you?
Well, the alarms were that they sent out a tornado warning like it was 4:50 in the morning yesterday. But I didn't even hear the alarm go off.
April 27th. Yeah. You know what? Yesterday kind of reminded me of a little bit as far as like really exceeding expectations. Kind of like April 19th last year. The setup completely different, but I'm just saying exceeding expectations. Still trying to decide, looking at those storms to our northwest.
Well, I'm just trying to pay attention to them in case all of a sudden they can start looking good. That has not happened.
Oh, that's interesting. There's tornado warning on that storm. It was originally the cluster of storms that formed down near Norman and Moore. And it's still like, it's just been steadily it turned into one cell.
Yeah,
That one.
It's right there.
Yeah. Confirmed tornado on it.
I do find this storm very interesting because it looks like the inflow is getting better, and look at that nice long skinny hook.
I don't want to push it anymore. Like, I mean, I can see like the dial just going down as we drive into this wind. We're not even going straight into the wind. We're just we are kind of going into it. So there's our gas station right there.
Scantling and another dude on it. It was just this nice little cone for a second.
Oh, where's that?
This was the one, that storm up north, the one that had the tornadoes down for a second, then it lifted.
Oh, near Stillwater?
Yeah.
That's a pretty nice tornado.
Yeah, it's not bad. That's a confirmed tornado up in Kansas, but it's in Dexter, which is bad.
Okay, what is going on with all these freaking cars? Seriously. Sputter into the gas station here. That storm's developing. Whoa. Hey, Justin.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and pump.
What's up?
Just go ahead and pump. And after you start pumping, look at this.
What's up?
That's Seldor Northwest. Look at that.
Yeah, and it's starting to look better. Hold on, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
It's actually getting a really nice mezzo on it.
Just saw a tornado warning in Yukon.
Wait, what?
In Yukon, a tornado warning.
There shouldn't be. There's nothing anywhere close to Yukon. This cell is getting closer. There's a tornado watch going on for a good chunk of Oklahoma.
It just flashed over my screen.
Really?
Yeah, because I was like, what?
For Yukon?
Yeah. I clicked on it.
Well, there's a storm that looks pretty interesting out near like Eckley and Binger. Actually, that storm's very interesting looking. What's that look like? Yeah, that storm's looking better. That's an interesting cell. Oh, we might have to go after that. It's like due north of us. It's weird that you get it. They just issued a tornado warning for this storm. It's still well west of Yukon, so you shouldn't have gotten a.
Maybe I don't notice. Oh, that was so weird. I could have been just scrolling and saw something though.
Well, that's looking good now.
Did you see how fast that coupler thing? It has a tornado warning with it, and how quickly it developed.
Yeah, should we head after that?
Let's
heading towards Calumet.
Watch, dude.
I saw it.
18 frames. Boom.
I saw it. Should we head towards it? That's fast. Like, we gotta turn around and head. I mean, it's in that other crap is getting out of the way. It's moving into an okay environment. That environment's getting recharged constantly. I don't know. What do you think? Head after it?
The shear's better up here right now.
Where,
can we catch it?
Where are they? Yeah, we can catch it.
Yeah, let's go up to that one.
Oh.
Man, I say that and then look at this thing.
Yeah, man. Crap.
And look now. So that the guy that looks like it's been struggling this whole time. Look at this. So right in this inflow region, watch.
Hold on, let me find a place to pull over because we can't park right there where we were. I'm gonna pull over here. So it's decision time here.
So I've been paying attention to this whole time. Look at that all of a sudden.
Yeah.
It's developing right in this inflow region.
Yeah. It'd take us an hour to get north of El Reno. It's getting stronger too. This thing.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know. Like you said, this thing's.
It keeps fluctuating, whereas this is fluctuating.
Even this is kind of fluctuating too.
Wow.
Look how the mezzo got kind of sloppy there.
Yeah, let's just head up to the northern one.
Is that your final decision?
Well,
wait, how fast is this thing moving?
I'm moving.
35 northeast. All right.
Oh, they just issued a tornado warning for the storm we're heading after.
The northern storm?
No, this thing.
I'm sorry. Yeah, the northern of the southern.
Yeah, the southern ones.
Crap.
I mean, this is moving away from us. So I guess this comes down to just like that not this past Iowa setup, the one before that, where we would have to play chase for a long time. Can we actually get to that, or are we going to be?
We can get to that. Like we still have. Luckily, we are still slightly east of it. Like we can get up here. So let's see here. So it's heading in the general direction of El Reno. So let's see here. How long will it take to us to get to El Reno on I-44? An hour. 1 hour to get to El Reno. And it would take, yeah. But, I mean, this is just going to keep, this environment's still good, right? And it's just going to keep getting better.
Yes, it's going to keep getting better.
I guess, is there any reason why it wouldn't, by that storm to our south, wouldn't get any better? Boy, that couplage is getting better. My gosh.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of.
Yeah. That thing something hit it. Like it hit something. Some sort of sweet spot right there.
Is that, what time is that near right now? Is it near Eakley?
Yep.
Alright, that's what it looks like right now.
Big wall cloud. Oh, wow.
What is, surface map. Is everything pretty much equal right now? So surface map.
I would say
temperature's just a little bit warmer down here, just a tad. This is what the surface map looks like right now.
I think there's plenty of instability. There is like some sort of a boundary that goes in this direction. That thing. Because look, all of a sudden these winds hit right around where that storm is, and north of that they shift out the south-southwest. That might be like a pseudo deep moisture boundary that's right there. Kind of like outflow boundaries, deep moisture boundary, but it's not that cool on the other side. Like the temperature's generally the same on the other side.
Right.
And this whole air mass should just keep shifting northward. So I don't think it's. Look how strong these wind gusts are right here. Look at that, all those 30 wind gusts. There's clearly like some sort of
let's just go to that storm, because I keep looking at that other one, and I just don't like how it just staying tiny, whereas that one just keeps getting bigger. So yes, let's go.
There is some sort of a. Now, keep an eye on it, of course, and turn around if we have to. It's early.
Yeah.
Our favorite part of storm chasing is driving somewhere, turning around, and heading right back in the direction that we came.
Never mind.
And in about 30 minutes, when that storm starts to look worse on radar, we're going to turn right back around and come right back down here. That's what we do. Well, at least now we have the wind at our back. Oh man, that just keeps getting better.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like, that's those Texas storms. I'll be interested to see what they do and how they look once they get into Oklahoma. Until then, let's see what these Oklahoma bad boys will do.
Damaging tornado.
What's up? Yes.
Okay,
So let's
yeah.
start right there.
I don't know if they pronounce it Eakley or Ackley. It has really good info, that's for sure.
Okay, yeah, 'cause that's a Canadian county.
They're still reporting a damaging tornado on.
Yes, it's in Canadian County. What's up?
Here's one of those aircraft observation. You know how when planes take off, they take soundings.
Yes.
Here's an airplane sounding at 20Z, so that's 51 minutes ago from OKC. Look at that photograph.
That looks good.
I remember I used to like be obsessed with getting those little airplane soundings using that gem pack.
The core is getting heavier too, so it's definitely intensifying.
West of Seymour, Texas.
Can you actually see the tornado? Yes. Alright. Like a tornado yet, all cloud.
People are reporting a large tornado, but I haven't seen a single image. So
Well, it's probably that language is from when it was initially issued, when it had that ridiculous crap going on. They're definitely cycling now, because now the new couple is formed and isn't that bad. Yeah, I think we made the right decision. Really? So they're going to be this guy or this one, at least for the time being.
Alright, for anybody watching the stream, we just made a U-turn and we're heading back to the northeast on Interstate 44. This one storm that developed over western Oklahoma is really ramping up on radar. The inflows increased significantly, and we decided that it's probably got the best shot of possibly being a cyclic tornadic supercell. So we decided, we've been watching it the whole time, but these other cells down in Texas had been well established and were pretty strong looking. But this one's finally, something happened. It's really broken through and coming into its own. It has a really strong couplet. Has even a wall cloud that people are reporting on catch it. As long as we don't hit some bad traffic jam somewhere in the Oklahoma City area, we should be able to catch this storm. Somewhere in the El Reno area. So we're heading right back up to where we came from.
You can really see it exploding on satellite. Boom.
Oh. Wow. Yeah.
Is that it? Alright, so
6 minutes ago.
Roger Edwards on, alright. Alright, looks like RD starting to wrap around.
Yeah. Watch this.
It's the semi-truck. And it's bad.
Holy crap. That's that same one that got knocked over and slid by, what's his name? Look at that. Oh my gosh. Ouch. Did you see that?
That's crazy.
That's terrifying. Could have been worse.
Oh,
Oh man, really? Holy crap, it's ramping up.
that's reflecting too.
From OKC.
Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, she's about to do it.
Yeah, it's about to produce.
Yeah, Mickey, that storm's probably about to produce a tornado. So you know, Simon, it looks like it's moving about east-northeast to couple it itself. So there we go.
Yeah. I'm gonna treat it like it's moving northeast. And if it moves east-northeast, that's even better because we'll intercept it even quicker.
You won't need to worry about it making it to your place. It'll pass well to your west. So you won't need to worry about it going to your place. It's going to pass well to the west.
Okay. They're in the, they went to the hospital.
Man, those vultures.
Alright, there's your RD cut. Looks like it might be a little funnel right there trying to develop.
Is that the Eckley storm? Eckley storm?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just crazy that there's like all these like really high. You can see right here in this region, right here in these several counties, really strong wind gusts on the Oklahoma Mesonet. Like much weaker down here, really strong right here. Like there's like a big, like a enhanced low level jet right there. It's really interesting how they're significantly weaker down there near the Red River.
The inflow region just keeps getting bigger and bigger. I think that's going to be the one. Who's going to do it? Out of all these storms, right
That's
now, it's
a
going to be
really
that
tight
one.
couplet, dude.
It's going to be this one.
I would be a little surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if it was producing already.
There's plenty of people on it, so we'll know as soon as it does. They got a chopper on it too, of course. Going to find them grinders, man.
part is going through Chickasha. Well, dude, we are one county away from it right now.
She hasn't produced yet, so just wait.
Well, I'm pretty impatient, so if it doesn't produce, then we're turning back around.
Oh, is that what
Weather spotters confirmed tornado on that cell near the Red River. That'd be nice if we could get something besides a radar image.
No. Here's the person that's on it 1 minute ago.
Is that a bull funnel? What is that?
I don't know if that's a bull or that's just some scud.
Somebody could have had a hill on their way and reported that.
Probably. Yeah, because I was about to say Alex is on it.
I just get like a million people spamming radar images. So I'm posted this near Lokiva. That's the Eagley storm or whatever. Beckley, Eagley. At the rest of the base. That's the funnel cloud, but then the rest of the base is
supposed to be desired.
Yeah. Inflow still looks really good.
Yeah, let's give it some more time, man. It's alright. That just gives us some time to get into it.
Texting with Joe at all, let him know what we're doing.
I told him we were doing. I don't know if he saw, but he was in the gas station with me too. And I told him we might head on to that one storm because it looks like that's a couple of them, so I'm sure he knows what. Looks pretty. You can see how strong the cap is, though, and how much it's struggling with it. That's the southern storm. So that's the southern storm. Well, the southern one has the southern
Red
River we're going after. Yeah, the one that's just about to cross. That's it.
Yeah, it looks good. That cap is strong. That's real. Alright, if you're watching the live stream, we're about to get into Chickasha, Oklahoma. We're going to go across the north side of Chickasha and head due north towards the El Reno area to cut in front of this tornado warned supercell that's approaching Interstate 40. One good thing, at least about our current position, is we do have an east advantage on it. So we just have to go due north now to get in front of it. Yeah, we got a solid county east advantage. We just go due north of the county. County and a half to get in front of it.
Alright.
As long as it keeps doing what it's keeps ramping up. It doesn't weaken on us. Frustrating when you've got these storms so far apart from each other. They're literally four counties apart from each other. Oh, the inflow just keeps ramping up on it.
Yeah, let's just give it just a bit more time. The 850 jets is going to keep getting better and better, and I don't see any evidence to suggest that it's like dangerously close to that alpha boundary for that MCS. So I mean, it should have plenty of warm sector to work with.
Yeah, I agree. Alright, we're going across the southeast side of Chickasha. We're going to get off on the exit and go across the north side of Chickasha here in a minute.
Temperatures in Texas, these are in the 80s.
Oh. Just ran over that. Tried to avoid it. That's a piece of plastic similar to the piece of plastic hanging under my car. In fact, it might be from my car. Who knows? I would have loved to have been here on May 24th.
I was about to say, I already know what you're about to say.
Oh man, they took away the little quarter thing. End of an era. Talking about the one we're heading after?
Yeah.
It's waiting for us.
Oh, maybe that's the
Oh,
pushing it.
yeah. That's pretty significant.
How'd you like to be in that RV?
Not without my hail cage.
That's softballs.
They just issued a new warning for that. Look how much that inflow ramped up.
Yeah, and now this hook is looking a lot better. Alright.
Driving through the north side of Chickasha, Oklahoma. A lot of people would have loved to be here on May 3rd, 1999, maybe. Or May 24th of 2011. Not a bad place to be. Dash cam video at all today.
Okay.
I'll wait until we get closer to that storm.
Just because you speed up super fast so it drowns out the noise.
Yep, it's gone. It's gone. It's not there. Oh man, this side of town's kind of hurting. Dairy Queen's still open. We're almost out of town here. Big speed trap area over here.
Oh, it's about to produce problem.
Oh yeah. Oh
there
yeah.
She goes.
That inflow's looking ridiculous. I think we made a good choice here. Let's see here. I think we made a good choice. What's this? Well, that's earlier in Stillwater. No one else has posted anything from that. I think this is the storm we're heading after right now.
And we need to get to it ASAP because that's about. Oh, yep, see some debris. Alright, has a tornado.
And
There's another shot, so we must be getting a signal now. There's another shot, Seymour.
that's Seymour?
Yep. So
Okay.
people must have signal now.
Or they can actually see it.
Well, could be that too.
I missed my turn. I thought it was up here. Well, I can still get to it from here? I don't see why I can't. Here we go.
Yep, large bowl. Large bowl, funnel tornado, and then there's a satellite tornado. Yep.
Where is this?
That tornado, the one that storm we're heading after.
Oh, our storm?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Crap. Oh, no, I can't go this way. That's not a legal way to go. Well, they have like a gate over it. Why would they even have that there? As an option. Alright, here we go. Oh man, that looks like a beast now. Storm we're heading over after near I-40. It's crossing I-40 right now as we speak. Wow, look at that couplet. What a beast.
Yeah, it's going to keep intensifying too. Said they're getting stages.
It's actually moving north of its warning. So its warning is saying it should be going east-northeast, but it's actually moving more northeast. It might make a right turn now that the couplet's ramped up. Heading north, Highway 81, head towards the El Reno area.
Looks like it's still the Hinton storm, still a multi-vortex.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it a pretty large circulation?
From the zoomed in shot I was looking at now.
Well, on its current trajectory, we're going to be hitting it around Okarchi. Donut.
Well, there you go. That's why they can't drive very fast.
They put that donut on the wrong tire, too.
Slowly check it out.
Should not put the donut on the front tire. Our biggest slowdown is we're going to have to drive right through downtown El Reno. Man, that couplet's looking crazy. Foot tops from the OKC radar.
And she's isolated too, so it's ready. Making a that Pelican case that's in there, the thicker one? Could you hand it to me? I think it has like blue trim on it or something.
Right there.
Yes.
That's a beast, all right. That is a beast.
So, do you have an extra one of these batteries?
I do.
So is it in your bag right there? Alright, forgot to charge this last night. Charge the other batteries, but not that one. I have another one, but it's one of those small batteries.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yo,
That's we're good to go.
what's my battery at right now? I'm at 2 hours and 45 minutes. I'm good.
You know, from after yesterday, this got a lot of work. Alright, much better.
Actually, how much memory card data do I have?
The memory card I got.
I'm good. I got 3 hours on memory card. Wow. Did you see this one? You showed me that one,
Yeah,
right?
bowl, and then it looks like that satellite. Alright. So, now what are you gonna do?
All right. Anybody watching the live stream? I'm not sure if you are or anybody is watching the live stream. I think there might be some people watching. We're currently on Highway 81, racing north toward the El Reno area. There's a tornadic supercell west of El Reno, and we're trying to get in front of it. Originally, we were heading southwest. Oh man, that couplet is just something else.
And that storm's probably gonna keep on going too. Just gotta get to it.
That is just ridiculous,
Yeah.
dude. Yeah, it's heading towards Okarchi. So we're gonna head towards Okarchi.
Probably gonna have to deal with that, trying to catch up with it.
This is 1 minute ago. Oh yeah. I'm anticipating that. We're gonna have some issues. There are some options we can take to get around traffic jams. Town is this we're going through? Couple just getting better and better.
Town is just
Pocasset. Just went through Pocasset. Next town up, Minco, Union City, then El Reno. Man, that couplet
ridiculous.
Every time it loads, it just gets better and better. Although it looks kind of HP on base.
I know that can be a little bit deceiving.
No,
This will see what it looks like in person.
whatever it shows on radar is what it looks like. So I don't know if this is just old stuff or if it might just be taking people a while to post their stuff. Where's Morrison?
Morrison.
That's probably northern Oklahoma.
Yeah, that's the Stillwater cone. Yeah, that was there for a second. It's definitely Stillwater cone.
Boy, a lot of people were on that storm in Stillwater. I'm seeing a lot of people posting stuff. Oh, no.
That's on his live stream. So it's still just that little bowl.
This is 7 minutes ago, so I don't think it's still that. I don't know what it is. I haven't seen anything new. Everything is showing me, every image I've found so far, even if it says it's only a minute old, it's showing that bowl. So I don't know. Alright, here's newest thing I've seen. This is it.
There
Tell
you
you
go. It's cone, right? There you go. It's King Connection shot.
Yeah. Looks good. I don't know how old that is because I'm getting a lot of older stuff that says it's new, and that's kind of oldish. For example, he said that was 7 miles west of Calumet. That might have been relatively recent. It is northwest of Calumet now. Man, that is a strong couplet.
Yeah, it's gotten even more intense.
Well, on its current track, it's going to pass to the north of Okarche even. Like, it's going more north-northeast, not due northeast or east-northeast. Which kind of favors us because we have such a good east advantage on it. We can get, it gives us a better shot to get ahead of it. It just, we might not get on it for a while. On its current track, it's going to pass north of Okarche, so we'd need to go all the way up to practically Kingfisher to, like, if we just kept going north. My goal is to get in front of it, so we might have to just get north, get east of it, and then head west and intercept it, if that's the case. hope that none of this is going to mess with it. Confirmed tornado still in that southern cell down in Texas, southwest of Wichita Falls. Charging. Here's Minko. Driving through Minko, Oklahoma. Highway 81. Still heading north. Still driving north on Highway 81, going through Minko, Oklahoma.
Might be about to cycle.
One we're going after?
The cup just keeps getting more and more ridiculous.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. My gosh.
Yep. That's it.
Some of the stuff yesterday. All right. Next town, Union City. And then El Reno. And then Okarche.
It's not very pretty.
No, that is not pretty. Next up is El Reno. Cycling now. The way that RP shot out, nudged it a little bit to the east. I'm not seeing any images coming out of there.
Not either.
It's kind of weird. Highway 281?
Yeah.
That's the one near Calumet.
Dude, it's like a
What?
line of cars as far as the eye can see.
Oh, I bet so.
Absolutely worst chase conversions I've ever been in. My goodness, that was horrible. Oh, man. Oh, no. On some of those Vortex 2 days.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. We still haven't been in any that topped that the Wynnewood day.
Yeah, May 18th.
That day was bad.
Yep, the Wynnewood day was the worst that I've ever seen.
light said they couldn't catch back up to it because of chase conversions they had.
Yeah, it sounds like we gotta if we can get in front of it, we gotta stay in front of it, stay in front of the convergence.
Yep.
Yeah, it might be bad. Catch it before it gets to Kingfisher. Light number 1.
Now it looks like that storm that was in its rear is intensifying now too.
Uh-oh.
Dude, I don't think we're gonna beat that to Kingfisher. That thing's moving.
we got other road options to get in front of it. Just need to avoid any kind of chaser conversions.
Tornado down with it now. Here's the helicopter view.
Just a massive flat base.
Yeah, from Walkwell. Dude, I don't see any other pictures, but
that one from Cameron Nixon.
Yep. So I don't know if that tornado ever really became much more than that.
Yeah.
Shit, with this being the Oklahoma City metro area, if it was, there'd be 5,000 pictures all over the place of that thing.
Yeah, this should be the most photographed tornado ever.
Yeah. You want to get on this road to catch up with the storms?
Yes. Someone actually got on that?
Somebody got up to it and said, I'll pass.
Hey, just like New Mexico, we need to just go through it.
You need to be a little bit more fair to us in New Mexico, man. That picture, Mick, you should. Did you ever send me that picture, Simon?
I thought I did.
So we got stuck in the mud last year. Oh, it was bad. Well, because it rained a lot for this 2-week period. And we were on a supercell, and the only way for us to keep up with it was to go on the super rural road that went on for a while.
And it was pretty good for a long time.
Yeah, so like the thing is that it was actually fine, like until we were driving on it for like 10, 15 minutes or so, something like that. So we were far down it, and then all of a sudden it got swampy. Now, but here's the problem. Here's the real problem. So there were some spots where like it's got to get a little bit swampy, but we're like, hey, if we just can accelerate through it, then we can keep on going. Well,
it really wasn't. Even the swampy part wasn't that bad
until we got stuck. And then the supercell caught up for us, so it started raining. Oh, man. And we were just sitting there like, no! Because the road was dirt. So, yeah, it started raining around us, just like when I got stuck in the mud in Marysville a couple of years ago. It's like, oh, no.
Is this thing elevated? Because I'm seeing people heading south here.
I mean, I showed you what it looked like from the helicopter. It might be. I mean, the problem is that, of course, you and me aren't on it, so it's hard to say. I mean, it has that one storm that's now, like, raining into it, this backside, and what do you think? I mean, it's possible, because it's not far away from that MCS. So, I mean, it might finally hit the stable area that's associated with that. I mean, that's not outside of a possibility. Oh.
What's up?
Yeah, it doesn't look pretty. We might have had it like one day in the sun, and now it's part of the line.
Literal one day in the sun.
Yeah, under the sun, that's it. Yeah, it's hurting.
Still has that really good inflow into that one dying. It looks like it's dying like the Lawton cell did earlier. And the rotation's crazy weak on this. That looks like a squall line practically.
Because that's what it's turned into.
Oh, never mind. I guess this is our only option right now. For now.
For now, it's just those two. I mean, is this dead? I mean, is this really dead? Or this keeps on being this tiny thing? We knew today's setup had issues. We knew that was pretty hyped up. We were hyping it up, but we knew that today there was some big flies in the ointment.
Yeah, we'll just keep going after this until it doesn't have good inflow anymore. Well, I mean, it might be cycling here, dude.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, it's about to go through Kingfisher, so I'm plotting a course for the northeast of Kingfisher. Still looking good. Yeah, it's about to pass just northwest of Kingfisher. It's generally heading towards this town called Marshall. So let's try to get the Marshall first. Yeah. What are these guys doing? Doing that thing where he's driving on the shoulder again. Kingfisher storm still looking good, dude. Well, when I say the storm, I mean the mezzo.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Well,
until there's something else to go after.
Yeah, because right now there's really not an alternative.
just heading towards Marshall. So we're just gonna head towards Marshall. That darkness up ahead is the storm. Alright, here we go. Still racing north on Highway 81. There's a tornadic supercell almost due north of us now. About to cross the highway. It's moving pretty quickly. We're approaching Okarche, Oklahoma. The storm is crossing this highway around Kingfisher, just north of Kingfisher. And we're going to try to get ahead of it. It's heading towards this town called Marshall, so we're going to head to Marshall as well. Try to catch it. Sped it up in the warning. In the warning, for the longest time, that was saying it was moving northeast at 35. I'm like, no, it's not moving 35. It's going way faster than that.
Well, it's now 45, which is more accurate, or 50.
They moved it up to 40.
It's a little bit faster than that. I mean, it's starting to make out some little features up ahead. You see that right across the road?
Yeah. That's it. It's only, yeah, I mean, it's only, what is that, 10 miles ahead of us?
So we're just seeing that Arctic gust right then.
Probably. Directly in front of us.
Yeah.
So it's probably RFD gust front. It is looking kind of really weird on radar. Reflectivity.
I know what that means.
There we go. Yeah, that's definitely it right there. Alright, going through Okarche. There's the storm up ahead.
That's it.
That is it. I have two choices. I can continue on towards Kingfisher, or I can go east here and then head north.
That license plate, man.
Yeah.
way it looks, and then how all that stuff's forming behind it, and it's a southwest flank. I think that's really now pretty much an extension of that MCS to its northeast.
And stuff to our southwest is just a big line.
Yes.
Watch it.
Yep. Let's go see the storm.
Now let's get in front of it. Confirm it's elevated, and then we might have to figure out where we can go to keep our fingers crossed and pray that maybe something surface base develops. It's not a squall line.
Oh, I was thinking of racing down to Van's Big Stand.
Hey, let's go down the wall.
Get some barbecue.
Oh, man. This already has a concern.
Yeah.
This is not what this should look like. We'll pull it up on it.
Yep. This is, we know what this is. Got rush hour traffic here. Flow continues to be strong, so just keep going after it until it's no longer strong anymore. Strong inflow it is. Facing to the northeast, and that should be the business end of the storm right there in front of us. Unless it's like on the other side of that rain, probably not. I mean, it could be on the other side of the rain, but it's probably not. We haven't seen any images.
If it is on the other side of the rain, I bet you it's similar to this still. 71. We're about to drop into the 60s. That's really going to tell us what's going on. That's about to happen.
Well, now we're actually should be behind the gust front of this thing soon. Oh, there's a big lowering up there. Starting to be able to see it on the other side of that batch of rain. Let us live in the land of make-believe for a moment. sorry, Mickey, but we might be blowing your winning streak here. Your 1-game winning streak.
Or 1 game,
There's that one barbecue place that's not too far away from Mickey's house. That's pretty sweet.
We're not going to take any responsibility for your batting average going down. The atmosphere didn't cooperate.
Also, you reached out to us.
right. See, Mickey, I was all in my mind. I knew to only contact you about chasing if the setup was really good.
Oh yeah. This is ugly.
Yeah, it's bad. It's just a whole bunch of cold air outflow. Darkest cloud. Mickey, how much can you see over here? A little bit. So, see how you can see the edge of these low-level clouds here, and then you see right above us. So this is what we call an Arcus cloud, where it looks like the bottom of a whale's mouth.
Okay.
And this is what you see like when Arcus clouds form right on top of really cold outflow air from storms, or like whenever you get like a line of thunderstorms. And their cold outflow, rain cooled air pushes out, you get this developing right over it, I should say. And while this storm we've been trying to catch up with, while it's been an individual cell, it looks like it might actually be somewhat attached either to that squall line, or it's just pushed out a whole bunch of super cold outflow way out ahead of it.
Yep. And unfortunately, there's been quite a few setups that have been like this that we've seen, and they usually don't end well. Almost never end well.
Yeah, when it's a lot of cold outflow, that normally is the game over. Because it's really, really hard, especially if that air pushes so far out ahead of the storm to be able to get unstable air to feed back into the storm itself.
All right, what kind of options we got? Because this thing is literally like starting to catch up to the stuff that's northeast.
So, I mean, what we keep. Let me see. Let me look at satellite. See something. I'm trying to see if I see any signs of anything forming off to the east or.
Inflow's ramping up again. Trying to tease me.
Yeah, but that could just be elevated coupling.
Yep. I know. This thing is hauling. That's another reason why I was wondering if it was elevated, because it started moving really fast. Good thing about all this cold outflow, it's got all this neat looking scud, which also lets you know how cold it is. Lots of cold scud.
To be perfectly blunt with you, this is it. I mean, unless we're going to head down towards that stuff in Texas and keep our finger, well, one, they might look cool. Second of all, even though it's a squall line, I mean, might have some good structure. How many embedded supercells are on that line, and hope for spin up on the gust front, because there are like individual cell. Well, there are supercells that are within that line itself. But that's pretty much it, because I don't think anything's going to form out ahead of any of that, like in the open warm sector because these anvils have gotten so big now, they're suppressing stuff from forming like in the open warm sector right along the 850 jet axis and stuff. I don't think that's going to happen again.
I think we're hitting that convergence now. Chaser convergence region.
Yep. See them all the way down there.
Yep.
That's a nice house.
Talking about all that outflow stuff. When is this going to produce?
Oh, well, it can produce more outflow. Like if you're talking about a tornado, it's not going to be efficient
The photogenic tornado.
I mean, I could make it do that in Photoshop, but that's going to be the only means to get that to happen.
What's with these people that don't know where they're going? That looks neat. Big low clouds.
This chase is starting to feel like one of those chases we had during Tornado Road, rainy road chases.
I was going to say this feels like probably 80 to 90% of a lot of our chases.
Oh man, you're gonna get that percentage up that high? 80?
Well, maybe not 80, but we get quite a few. And I swear, when we're chasing in Texas, we get a lot more like this. I don't know.
I think you need to show a little bit more love to the Texas chases. At least some of them we get some good structure. Now, at the end of the chase, it might turn into this, but there's a little bit more to work with at the beginning.
Okay, now let's really get real here with Texas chases. Let's get real. Did we ever see a tornado that looked like the one we saw yesterday in Texas?
In Texas? Well, now we can say that about any state. Now, if you're talking about what our hit rated.
Let's not bring other states into it. I asked you about Texas.
You're right, specifically that one. Right. You're like, that's not the question I asked.
I didn't ask about other states. Don't try to deflect.
It's a yes or no answer.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Front chasing at this point. Okay, here we go. There's the line. There's the conga line because this is like the only road. There's like no other options. They have to be on this road or not this road.
That actually is not like they're at least equal. They're spaced apart some. Like you and I have been in some chases where it's like
these guys aren't turning though. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I hope he turns here because this is a good gap. And you're not. Oh, they must be turning. Oh, no, he was turning right. What were you doing? At first I was like, well, maybe that person's turning left, so that's why they're just sitting there. No,
this is what backs everything up right here. And that line's getting, they're getting more or less spaced out back there. They're getting very much less. Okay, go. There's a massive gap right there. Yeah.
This is the chase. I don't know what they're looking
at. Look at that big old gust front. low, but might be elevated. Racing towards Marshall. What's that crap down there to our south look like? Just a squall line?
Yep, a line with embedded supercells. Yeah, we could go after them and see if it could be potentially like that one day we were chasing those supercells that were embedded in line, and some of them didn't actually look that bad once we got to it. I forgot which day that was. I think it was a little bit bigger. So we chased. Oklahoma started getting sloppy, kind of like this, so we just went down to Texas.
Talking about last year?
No, it was previous year before that. And that's pretty much all there is left, man.
Oh, man. I thought something will form out ahead of that crap. Couplets actually looking pretty good right now. I haven't seen Roger post anything in a long time. Wonder what happened.
I assume because today was pickup day, that we're somewhere around here. Take your tornado precautions. Speed limit is 65, and we're not doing that. It might just be there's just not enough lift. So here's the aircraft data from Real Rogers Airport. I mean, the sounding doesn't look bad, and the photograph's ridiculous. It's just, there's not. So there it is. I mean, there's no massive inversions. I mean, there's a few small ones, but there's no massive inversion. And there's the photograph, which is even more sickening. That looks that good.
Yeah.
There's just not, there's no lift.
Labs rates aren't that great. It's not that suits
Is at 8 degrees C. Not too bad. wouldn't even get to that before dark now, would we?
And it's moving really slowly. It's not moving fast. So if it was moving fast, that would be kind of on the scary side as far as us being able to see anything.
2 hours away from the lot. So we basically getting there right before dark.
That stuff is so sloppy. Here's my thing. Let's try diving south towards whatever might form ahead of that. I'm not saying anything will form, but let's twist our fingers or cross our fingers.
We might as well, because we're still not getting in front of this storm that's elevated. We know it is.
I think it's just getting its act together.
Are you talking about when it comes to merging with the MCS?
A little bit. Let's just drop south. Worst case scenario, make us closer to home. What are the odds something fires out of that MCS to the south?
I mean, to be honest with you, I don't think it's very high, but that's pretty much the only prayer we have. Like I said, I think, notice how over the last 2 hours, nothing has formed out ahead of that. And I think the reason why is because everything, that and that, has gotten so big, and their ambles are spraying out everywhere, that there's now subsidence all over the place.
And we know all the upper level lift is to our northwest. Way out west, because that's where that trough is oriented. Yeah, there's actually some nice couplets over southeast Kansas. Might be elevated though.
that couplet where all those people who were down there were posting pictures of it.
One cell that's the second one south of the border actually has a nice little hook on it. Sure, that might be a debris ball. Watch this.
That might be. Oh, that probably is. Yeah, dude, that is a debris ball. That's
strong couplet.
Strong cover, but it's a couplet, and so it's like this little ball of high reflectivity in the right place. It probably is.
Alright. Gonna drop south soon. Say goodbye to the great elevated storm of 2024. Oh, sweet. That looks nice. Close to Seymour, was it?
Did he give the exact location, or did he just say near Seymour? Give me a second. Tim Marshall. He doesn't say how far west of Seymour, but he just says west of Seymour at 4:11 p.m. Oh man, I think it's looking mean earlier too.
Really?
Yeah, so look at that.
Is that the tornado?
On the board, large tornado. Here he just says giant bull, so he must, at least from his vantage point, I think it's all the way down.
Start hauling it down south, trying to get to those storms to the south. We're currently on Highway 74, dropping south. Gonna go through Oklahoma City again and head after the storms to the south, which are currently kind of in a line, but there's still storms still have an individual characteristics to them. Maybe the lead storm, the northern storm, or one of the lead storms will have a chance to do some cool stuff. Justin and I were talking earlier. We didn't have a lot of upper level left today. A lot of the lift was further west. There's a huge MCS that developed over northern Oklahoma. Now you got another MCS over northwest Texas. And really, to get anything to like happen, you're gonna need some lift, something we call forcing, and it's probably not gonna happen today. So we're gonna go after the southern storms just to see if anything happens.
Today's just one of those days where you have certain ingredients that look very conducive for strong and violent tornadoes. The wind shear is there, the instability appears to be there, so you got those key components that you normally need in order to get tornadic supercells like we had yesterday. The other kind of factor you have to look into is you have to have something to make the storms go up, some forcing to get them to go up and keep going. And today, the main forcing with the trough, with the weather system that's moving into this area, it's too far back off to the west. So storms did go up, like you had just enough convergence at the surface to be able to get storms to go up, but they were never able to sustain themselves very well unless they were part of either two of the MCSs that are ongoing right now. Those complex of storms, once they get going, they can keep storms from dying by just forcing them to keep on going with their cold pool. They line up, then all that cold air that's associated with the rain with them just keeps them going because it forces unstable air to go above the cold pool and then just keep them going. But you're not going to get tornadic supercells and MCSs that are going in that fashion. Like, all that cold air will undercut any unstable air that's trying to get directly in under the updraft, which is what you need and end up getting tornadoes. So some of those failure points that we had that we were looking at yesterday afternoon and evening, we were looking at the models for today, and then what we further became worried about this morning came to fruition.
Okay, this is not a joke.
So,
what does tomorrow look like? Because we need to start thinking about tomorrow, because tomorrow's a long drive. And we still have to drop off Mickey.
Tomorrow. I didn't look at tomorrow yet because we're dealing with trying to hurry up and get down here and everything for the day. So, just looking at 500. Have that closed low in northeastern Nebraska, and it's a closed low at 500 millibars, so it automatically makes me think if we're going to potentially have some type of cold pool sign.
No, that's cool. I think
so 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. So you got this jet axis. Sorry, not the jet axis, but you got the trough axis rotating around into northwestern Iowa by 21Z.
So you got the close up there, and then the main jet stream is going through what, the Iowa Illinois border area.
Yeah, so 18, 21, 0.
Okay.
western Iowa region again, and then you got this large 700 millibar jet going through Illinois. Action 850s all over the place to start the day off. So there's 850. So 18, 21, 0.
So where's, let's go back to 18.
So 15Z, 18, sorry, 18, 21, 0.
Right. Makes me think that there might be a gigantoid MCS down in the Ozarks. We still have a tornado warning on that storm. Look at that.
All the way back on that boundary. Where is that? Just to the south, east of Goodland, or is it a little bit farther to the east on 70 and that? I didn't see what that one was. Okay, that's what it was.
I don't know. I think we should really think about throwing in the towel and reposition for tomorrow.
Okay.
We should probably let Joe and Becky know.
Man. So that thing formed, yeah, it's that occluded boundary back there, and it's got dew points at low 50s. I mean, you do have, there's your thermal axis, your thermal ridge right there. I mean, it's 86 in Dodge City, it's 82 in Garden City, so you got the thermal axis just sneaking up here right to where that storm was at.
That'd be cool if it actually produces.
Well, there it is. Just a little land, just a little land spell.
Oh wow, cool.
That's it. Just a little land spell.
Wedge. Oh, skinny dusty wedge. Rope wedge. Dusty rope wedge. Oh, even that one just got a warning. So that one had a warning, has a warning, and that one has a warning.
Well, they could have land spouts. That's another possibility.
They both say radar indicated rotation. Oh, that one does have some strong rotation on it. The tip of that line. That's forcing. Talking about we want to see good forcing. That's it right there. Wonder who targeted that area today. There's northern Missouri. Got some tornado warnings up there. what's in that radar hole. We don't even know what those storms look like. Why would they issue warnings on that? That's such in a radar hole, you don't even know what it looks like. I still think Topeka's got a risk. Inflow going into the northern part of the line, but will that continue? Certain when the shear gets better, this line will break up into individual cells.
Oh, so magic's gonna start happening.
Not magic, that's just a topograph.
Yeah.
I mean, you ever seen like a solid squall line just hit some good shear and just the whole thing breaks into individual classic supercells? Yeah, I'm cool with throwing it in town and start repositioning for tomorrow. If you are.
I think that's really an option. I mean, I would like to go see the storms down by Frederick, but we're not going to get there until before dark.
2 hours away. What time does it get dark?
8:15-ish. By the time we get to it, we'll see it for 5 seconds, and then it's going to be pitch black.
We can keep going. Like I said, once that shear gets better, that whole line will break up into individual classic cells.
No, it's fine.
Pretty amazing. So how fast are these things moving?
They're not moving very fast.
No, they're not moving very fast. Let's hope we can get them near Duncan. So if they continue northeast, I mean, we can get there 6, maybe 7:30-ish. 7:45, depending on how traffic is in Oklahoma City here.
That's what we missed earlier today.
Oh man. Was that the Seymour storm?
Yeah.
Yep. That's it at its peak.
Man, if that can get towards Comanche or Duncan, we'll have a better shot of seeing something while there's still daylight. So, I mean, I guess we can keep going. Oh man, I need some coffee or something.
I think the forcing is starting to arrive, like where the dry line is, but now all that terrible outflowish air is rushing back out.
Oh yeah,
that's
definitely enforcing.
Yeah, well, it's too late now.
Yeah. Dropping south on Highway 74. Storm we were on. Becoming elevated, or was elevated, so we dropped it. And we turn around, start hauling it south again. And now, fingers crossed, we're going to be able to get in front of a decent storm down in southern Oklahoma.
Let's call it Juston. Hey, what's up? I just wanted to give you an update on what we're doing, because I don't know if you've been paying attention, but everything's gone to crap.
Yeah, I have, for sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like, yeah, this is bad. Like,
Yeah, it's a bride thing.
yeah, this is like this is the opposite of yesterday.
Right, I know. It seems like with the holidays, like, days, man, they come out the disappointment.
Yeah, it's
I feel like they're like middle of the, like middle, or even those light days are like the ones that are like the sleepers that usually give you your exciting days.
Well, we had questions about this day for a while, or for the past couple days.
What's that?
So we've had some questions about today because of the way the trough kept changing around. Like, it was not looking like we had our doubts.
There were a couple points of failure that we knew may come into play, but when the shear and the instability look so good, sometimes I can overcome any other flaws in the setup, and that did not happen today.
Nope.
Gotcha. It happens, right? You're like a junior of Oklahoma.
I know, right? I know Mickey's probably sitting back there like, man, are we going to actually see a storm, or are we just driving back and forth? No, I'm joking.
She's like complaining the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, she gets it. She understands that some days, you know, you grind it out, you come up empty-handed. It's Mother Nature's always in control, right?
Yeah. Are you guys gonna be still chasing tomorrow? Because I mean, it looks like we'll probably be up in like the same neck of the woods we were yesterday, or potentially like closer to where you live at, like maybe in Illinois. It just kind of depends.
Yeah, we'll be chasing again tomorrow, so we'll probably, I don't know, maybe land somewhere in like northeast Oklahoma tonight, and then wake up early and start venturing out again.
If you're chasing cold core tomorrow, you got to be much further north.
What's that you cut out there?
Oh, if tomorrow ends up being like a cold core setup, similar to like it was yesterday, which is kind of like what it's looking like in that same general area. I mean, you know how early storms fired yesterday. It's going to be kind of the same thing. So you're going to have to make sure you like, if y'all go to like, if you do northeast Oklahoma, like go to sleep, you're going to have to wake up like really early in the morning and leave.
Got it. Good to know.
Yeah, it'll be early in the day.
Alright, well maybe we'll both make a little more progress tonight then.
Yeah.
That'd be a good idea.
We're gonna try, like right now we're just making our way south to try to see if we can get ahead of like those storms down in Texas, just to take a look at them. Like, to be perfectly blunt with you, we really don't think they have very high tornado potential, but it's kind of like, well, we're out, so we might try to see if we can get to them before dark just to see what they look like. And then she's pretty much done. So I mean, if you guys want to start ahead, like repositioning for tomorrow, you can do that if you want to. We even contemplated possibly doing that ourselves. So I just want to let you guys know what we're doing, in case you're like, well, forget this setup sucks, time to leave. We pretty much agree there.
Yeah.
No, that's probably what we'll do. We'll probably cut over here and start heading northeast.
Okay, that works. Yeah, there's still a chance we might end up doing that. So here sooner rather than later.
No, cool, man. We appreciate you letting us tag along, and it's great to see you again. And yeah, maybe we'll run into you tomorrow as well.
Okay, sounds good, man.
All right, take care.
Bye.
Yeah, we did a nice big loop. On that day, we were really,
we were trying to find a needle in a haystack when the needle did not exist.
Yeah.
The needle did not exist. That was one of the days where we should have been like, you know what, we are really just driving at this point. Let's just go let's go find something to eat and reposition for the next day.
Yeah, sometimes we are like looking for a needle that doesn't even exist in a haystack.
Did our best.
Here's this nice haystack. There might be a needle in there. And we're like, might? Let us search.
Meanwhile, that person's smiling because he knows it's not in there. Let him think.
And then we're like, we've searched this whole haystack. He's like, are you sure? Are you sure? That's a lot of hay.
stuff is just not there. And I mean, there were some tornadoes, but it's because they happened at places where there was enhanced convergence due to something else.
Yeah.
Like they had to have that. Just had to.
Well, I mean, take a look at that one sounding last week. Remember, was it last week or was it a few days ago? You showed me that Amarillo sounding, and the Amarillo sounding showed pretty much no cap, crap load of cape, and there wasn't a single storm that formed anywhere near there, even though there was a nice dry line.
Yeah. It was the setup a few days ago.
That was just a couple days ago, right?
Yeah, a couple days ago.
Oh man, I saw that sign for 44 Dallas Latin. We saw that earlier today. Yeah. Well, if we were on that storm earlier when it did produce a tornado. Both storms produced tornadoes. Yes, right off the bat.
Yep, it lasted for 5 seconds. That's correct.
Both storms produced tornadoes, and then they're like, peace. 's still really good to that northern storm over here. It's heading toward Burnett. And those things are crawling 25 miles an hour to the northeast.
Yep, that's about right.
See Chickasha again. Drive by Chickasha 3 times in one day.
see this on radar all over the place.
Yep.
That is straight up stable 850 jet causing elevated, junky looking shower stuff all over the place.
Yep. Down to Comanche, Oklahoma by 7:30. That looks like. service base or mix layer?
He didn't put on there. Which one too? Those people are obsessed with surface base game. I mentioned surface base. I'm looking at myself. Yeah, myself right now.
less than the mixed layer kit. Or main layer kit. No, someone else took this photo. Okay.
Not a lot of friends that, from Chick-fil-A. car chases, they go just like this. It's like, oh no. Now think about how bad it is when we like drive up to Montana or something. It's like when this happens, it's like, oh goodness gracious.
Yeah.
People watching the live stream, this is how it goes sometimes. It's like, man.
Yeah. It happens.
It's still exciting. I mean, I was still excited.
Yeah. I like being on the road, out on the road too, so I do like that part, but it's always disappointing when a setup doesn't quite pan out like it's supposed to.
Yeah.
And I mean, they were giving this thing a whole lot of like.
Oh, I know.
Like,
Yeah. There's some people, some certain TV news people who were really hyping it up several days ago. Like for the past several days, they've been hyping it up.
I mean, they've been talking about it since what, like last Friday. They're like, oh, we're gonna blah blah blah, and then
There was a couple of cats I know on TV. They were talking about this is going to be like May 3rd, 99
Yes,
again
they
and
were
stuff
going.
with it. Yeah. You gotta. I mean, there are certain setups where they definitely look like they could be that good. And I mean, today there were certain aspects of what was going on that could have made it like that, but you got to also explain that it's not a slam dunk. And there's certain setups that are slam dunks, like May 24, 2011. That was about as close to a slam dunk as you're going to get.
May
Like,
10th of 2010.
yeah, those type of days, okay, you can pretty much like just let people know, hey, it's gonna be bad, period, in the story. But like today's setup, there should have been some caveats added in there
well,
for
maybe
people.
they're like, well, if something does fire up, you know, when there was the caveat was minuscule.
Yeah.
Because they thought it was torn up.
Because we saw on Twitter, like, some of the different news outlets and stuff talking about how today was going to be crazy, and probably didn't help that there were all those tornadoes yesterday, too.
Yeah.
Which then adds to it.
Yeah, it scares people. Like, oh, it happened yesterday, that could happen today.
Yeah, and some people would argue that today's setup was way better than yesterday's, which I don't know.
So, 5 days ago, the setup today looked like it had a lot of potential. And the reason I'll say a lot of potential because 5 days out, you don't really know exactly how everything's going to happen because there's like a lot of activity in the days leading up, and there was, that can really change stuff, and things did change. Yesterday, Justin and I were starting to get a little worried about today, and then this morning we woke up and we're like, there's a chance for some stuff.
Yesterday they upped it as far as, because, you know, we were at, I don't know what it was, slight, or I don't know what it was, but they put us, they upped the ante.
Yeah, they made it moderate. Yeah, and increased the tornado props. Yeah,
I think they did that as it's like in a basketball game or a football game where they call a foul that was a bad call, and then they just to even things out with the other team, they call a foul even though it wasn't that bad. Once again, it's another bad call. I think that's why they upped it today. Because they should have upped it yesterday. So, we talked about a lot of forcing, a lot of upper level forcing. We had that yesterday with that setup. And that makes a big difference. And if anything, today, a good chunk of today, you had the opposite of good upper level forcing at times. Like Justin said earlier, once you got two MCSs, their anvil starts spreading out, they start causing sinking motion around the edges of their anvils, because that's pretty much what's happening. The air is rushing outwards, it's already been lifted, so it's got to either go sideways or down. Couplet's actually getting better on that northern cell of the Red River. I'm just gonna say it's getting better. I'm not saying it looks great, but it's getting better. Very HP-ish.
Yeah.
This is that northern one.
Yes. Yeah. Just north of Iowa Park.
This is happening right now. Cell to the southwest is going to do what the other cell, what this cell did to the cell that was to its north. Did you see what happened there? So I wonder if this cell is going to do to this cell what this cell did to the cell to the north of it. So you had this cell, northern cell. Now watch the one to the south of it. Charge out, cut it off, take over. Now I'm wondering if this one's going to do the same.
Possible.
Boom, took it. Oh boy. Need several pots of coffee. An omelet. And a bed. Go to sleep. You're having trouble staying awake there.
So what?
So I can tell you're having trouble staying awake.
Yeah, I'm tired.
so many times. Maybe.
This is my first time ever seeing
You're missing out.
No, not anymore.
I know.
You can go ahead and text Bruce you're safe. He's worried about anything. You'll be just fine.
It was so ridiculous. I was like, yeah. You stay here and make sure you take care of Jason. I said, you worry.
Right, you'll be okay. When is his last day of school though?
The 22nd May.
Okay. I didn't just ask, did you enjoy your cruise?
Yeah, it was nice. It was nice.
Didn't you guys go on the biggest ship they have this time? Or?
It's not. It's like number 5, I think, 4 or 5. But it was. I like the only thing is the long lines. That's the only thing that that sucks about the bigger ships. But they're so beautiful.
How long was the cruise? This one?
7 days.
7.
We're doing Alaska in 2025.
Oh, that's gonna be nice.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Like December of 2025.
Oh no. See, this is
Oh,
gonna
you're
be
gonna
nice.
miss out on all the snow.
You know, you miss out on them having to, instead of being on a cruise, they're gonna put them on one of those icebreaker ships. That's what you meant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we went for whatchamacallit. That was a lot of fun. I want to go on another one. I just haven't gotten a chance to yet.
They have so many these transatlantic ones that would be so awesome, but you gotta get your own way back.
Yeah.
It's like that sucks. And they have this one. It's like 18-day. I don't know, something crazy. But it goes to. I think it ends in Australia. But
Oh,
you
that'd
hit,
be
like,
so fun.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh!
yeah.
You hit, I can't remember how many countries. And the price is really, really good. But again,
You have to fly
you
back
gotta
or
fly
something.
back.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Take 2
One way
days.
ticket back is gonna cost
18.
more than the cruise then.
18 days. That'd be so
Oh
fun.
God! Like I said, it was at least 10 different countries. At least 10.
That must be like, so like me, Blaze, and Vince had looked into this cruise where you start off in Hawaii and then like you go
That's where
visit
this one
Fiji,
started.
Tahiti, all the
Yes,
yeah, and it's
yes.
like that would be so
That is-
fun.
That is what this one did. Because we went to all the Hawaiian Islands, or I say all, I don't know, but more than one. And you ended up in Australia, but you did go to Fiji.
Fiji and Tahiti
Yeah.
and all the
I was like, oh my
New
God.
Zealand. I would love to do that.
Yeah. And if it's on one of those repositioning ones, which usually that's what that is, yes, the price is really, really, really good. But it's just the flight.
Yeah.
That part.
2 days, 2-day flight.
Yeah.
Just wake up, get on the balcony, enjoy the ocean.
seas of Alaska.
Well, why don't you do the Iceland cruise during December too? That'd be just as bad.
That'd be fun.
Oh, that would be fun.
Get one of those 930 millibar lows going by.
I was about to say, you did like that viral video of that one cruise ship like, where it was flooding in the inside because they were hitting all those ridiculous waves and all that stuff. It's like, oh, hell no.
I'm surprised how they don't secure a lot of stuff in there. Some of those cruise ship videos where they're hitting big waves and tables are flying everywhere, and I'm just like, you guys really don't secure those down?
The thing is, it's very rare that happens.
Yeah, but they shouldn't be sailing in the
There was one particular cruise ship that had a history of going into, well, I just like lost my data here again. Oh, came back. So we got tornado warning just west of Burke Burnett. Velocity still questionable. Oh, this guy's doing it.
See the storm. I know who that is. It's not Walton.
Possibly. Saw that guy in the white one.
So I definitely, yeah, those are Waltic. There's the Fox News crew that's following them. Yeah.
Yeah, we saw that white one yesterday.
Well, it's a good thing that doesn't say see the tornado, because that's definitely not happening.
To a certain extent.
Yeah, because like a lot of these cats, they're all on Twitter, so like we know of them like from their work and stuff. Like some of them we've actually met in person. A lot of them just from like their videos and stuff they post on Twitter and whatnot. So like Vince Walty, I've never in any official capacity met him, but like I mean I've seen like his posts on Twitter and like his videos and stuff like that.
Yeah, a lot of us like see our stuff. Like see each other's stuff, and but haven't actually met the person in real life. There's this one guy, this one chaser, who's been one of the older chasers, who's been chasing since like the 70s, and I've only run into him twice. But there's some guys that have been chasing before me. And I've been chasing a lot, and I've like never run into him once. Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, remember last year we ran into Gene Roden, and that's the first time I've ever seen him.
Did we run into Gene Roden?
You might not have known he was right there because it was during the storm chase, and we were stopped for gas real quick to put gas.
That was Gene Moore.
Oh, Gene Moore, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so that's the guy, that's who I was just talking about. I ran into him in Illinois back in 2006 on a Easter cold core day. Cold core tornadoes on Easter. He probably would have hated that day since it was cold core.
Right,
But ran into him then, and I haven't run into him since until that day last year. And we ran the Tim. That one day we ran the Tim Marshall, ran into Jim Moore.
Was that the same day we ran into Scott Lewison and Scott McPartland? I mean Dave Lewis and Scott McPartland crew. Was that the same day?
Yep, that was the same day. And then later that night, when we were repositioning for the next day, we happened to be at a gas station in Wichita Falls, and believe it was Wichita Falls, and Hank Shima and
Daniel Shaw.
Dan Shaw, yeah. Was there another person there too?
It was just those two.
It might have just been those two, yeah. We were into a lot of people that day for whatever reason. And back in the day when, for whatever reason, I always ran to Eric Wynn all the time. He must have just been always thinking the same way I did. Be on some back road in the Texas Panhandle, and he'd come pulling up. Or be out in South Dakota, he'd come pulling up.
So do you guys like share where you're gonna go chase, or is that like kind of a secret? You're trying to find the best spot.
So some of the chasers, like because part of their social media following is like basically saying where they're going and what they think is the best target and stuff they do. I mean, others don't. Like, we typically won't tell people exactly where we're going, because, I mean, we do make, like, this is the way we make money, so you don't want to kind of, like, give all the tricks of the trade and where you're going and stuff, because it's a job and a competition and so forth, so we don't want to give out all the goodies, but...
And also, a lot of the time, it's just like, we sometimes don't decide exactly where we're going to go until the last minute. Because so many factors are, like, if you've decided where you're going to go way in advance, you're probably not looking at stuff hard enough. Like, you might have a general idea where you're going, but like, I'm going to head over to western Kansas and play from there, but really, like, depending on the setup that is. But in a lot of cases, Justin and I, we're like looking at everything, trying to decide where we really think the best stuff's going to be. Where's our best odds of seeing something good? Days like today, it's not for us, that is. Yeah, days like today are annoying. The days where basically you have multiple areas, nothing looks like a bullseye, and yet you need to be on the storms early, kind of early. Like they do their best stuff kind of early for whatever reason. That couple of types are not looking too bad now, the northern one.
It's back there in that right? Yeah, it's not looking too bad. Let's just, well, let's see what she looks like, and we'll have a little bit of daylight to follow for a bit, and then start repositioning for tomorrow. Well, she doesn't get too much further back into that rain, because that might be showing she wrong.
Yeah. Just paying attention to that settle to the south of it, see if it punches out. these wind turbines. When I first started chasing, they weren't, you didn't see them very often. There were only a few areas that had wind farms. There was a couple areas in western Kansas. There's one area in like the Texas Panhandle, and then there was a couple scattered ones in parts of Oklahoma. But now I see they're everywhere. I see them, and they're all over the Midwest too, like the upper Midwest, like the Great Lakes area. See them all over Indiana, Illinois, parts of Ohio. Stretch of road we're on right now is where I got my first speeding ticket ever.
So, let's say in the last, I don't know, 5 or 10 years, what changes have you noticed in maybe tornadoes, time of day, location? Have there been significant changes?
I mean, we're talking last 10 years. I mean, Southeast has had an uptick in stuff. Now, there's various different reasons why that is, but the Southeast has been a hot spot over the last 10 years. Of course, in what people call, we have Tornado Alley here, and they call the little region there in Mississippi and Alabama where they get a ton of tornadoes, Dixie Alley. Dixie Alley's been hitting a lot over the past 10 years.
So you think that it's shifting more from Tornado Alley that way?
I mean, it's not that it's a shift. It's not that it's a permanent shift. We've only had accurate records of atmospheric data for only so long. Like now we're getting to the point where, we're in 2024. I mean, we don't even have I would say 100 years of very accurate data. But there's reasons to believe that you can go through these decadal or multi-decadal cycles where some parts of the country are a hotter spot than others for a little bit of time, and all that gets tied to is these global weather patterns that can go on and decadal cycles that cause one region to be more active than another for several years, and then that kind of shifts over after that. Now, for the last 10 years or so, the Southeast has been very, very active. But that might not be something that's permanent. And even during the last 10 years with them being crazy active, for example, this year they haven't gotten that many tornadoes compared to how it's been in some of these other years. 2011, of course, was ridiculous with the super outbreak. 2014 was crazy active in the Southeast. All those COVID years, there were a whole bunch of outbreaks in the Southeast. But even sprinkled in there this year, it hasn't been crazy ridiculous in the Southeast at all. So, over the past 10 years too, the high plains have been very hit and miss. Texas, Oklahoma, Panhandle, extreme western Kansas hasn't been crazy active. There's been some years in there where they've gotten a lot of tornadoes, but when you compare these past 10 years to the 10 years before that, it's been much less than what it was in the previous decade. Much to most people's dismay, because the more setups that we have, 35 westward, the better, because once you get east of 35, then you start getting into tree and hill country and all that stuff. So our preference would always be to be 35 or west. But that, over the past 10 years, that's not been as frequently the case as it used to be. That's why last year was so nice, because last year the high plains just lit up. May and June, But there was all those tornadoes. We were in the high plains the entire time, and everybody's like, "Man, this is a nice change of pace." It's great for the high plains to be back.
Well, it lit up like more than. It was like one of the best years ever for the high plains, really. Like it was big time. A lot of good setups.
So what about time of day? I mean, so like night tornadoes, is there more frequency of those now, or is it just the same, or is it?
I have no idea.
I'd have to look at it. If I were to have to take a guess, that maybe increased a little bit, and that would only be just because of the southeast.
Gotcha.
The southeast is notorious for the nocturnal tornadoes, and they are like that just because of their proximity to the Gulf. So unlike the Gulf, and then there's not a huge cap in the southeast like there is here in the plains, and that's why they tend to get all their nocturnal tornadoes, a lot more nocturnal tornadoes than we do here in the plains, because here in the plains, like you know, Vicky, like once it's nighttime, it cools down quite a bit. The southeast, because of their proximity to the Gulf, it does not cool down anywhere near as much, and they don't have a cabin inversion to keep storms from dying at night like we tend to get here. So if I were to take it, just a guess, it may be higher, and it'd only be just because of that.
I'd say probably if there was ever an actual real distribution of severe weather, that might be like a real change, not some sort of just a decadal fluctuation or a 5-year fluctuation. That might be a lot more severe weather going on in Canada or something, from significantly warmer temperatures.
Yeah.
They're getting moisture. Their summers are coming quicker. They're getting moisture up there that they normally don't see. They always got severe weather, but not quite as much moisture as they're now getting. I mean, when we go into a big summer ridge, they're getting just tons of stuff. Tons of storms.
So really, the farther south you are, or closer to ocean, the more likely of a night tornado.
It makes it easier because you don't have so over the Great Plains, because to our west we have higher elevation, so that's like really the source of the cap. Like it warms up there. You have any kind of westerly flow, that hot air that's further up aloft, that gets moved eastward over the lower plains here, which gives you that layer of hot air aloft, which is what the cap is. The further away you get away from the high plains, the harder it is to get that cap up aloft. That's why it's called the cap, to keep storms from firing or to keep them at bay. The further east you get, the harder it is to get that cap there. So in the southeast, because it's much further away from the mountains and the higher elevation than we are, they don't have that cap to keep storms down when the temperature's cool, and it doesn't cool off as much in the southeast as they're closer to the Gulf than we are. So those in combination make it's much easier for them to get nocturnal tornadoes than it is with us here.
I'm wondering about this thing way back there in the rain, but it's buried. It says weather spotters confirmed tornado near Duval. That would be that right there, that little thing buried in the rain. But you never know. That could be a rain shaft they're reporting.
Well, I'm about to say, who's the one reporting that? Because Alex Spawn just posted up another picture of that thing, and he wasn't reporting tornado, and J-Jack's on it too. That sounds like...
That's funny. J-Jack was on that cell. Saw by I-40, he must have dropped it at some point and just started bolting south before we did.
Yeah, he said forget that. Well, remember how you asked me, because we saw those chasers like flying to the south, they was going north, and like, there's something wrong with this thing, because they said deuces.
I'm wondering if a lot of them were like realize that they're not ever going to be able to catch up to it once they hit the ridiculous chaser convergence.
Yeah, that could be too.
The reason we went down to Wynnewood and dropped the storm we were on that Wynnewood day back in 2010 was because of the chaser convergence. We're like, bye.
Yeah, we're not gonna be able to get to. I mean, there's I've seen quite a few people post up like some decadal differences maps, where heat maps where they're showing like where things have increased or decreased, and like over the past 10 years or so, like there has been a decrease in the amount of tornadoes in the plains, and there's been an increase in Dixie Alley. But again, we don't have enough data to support that that's always going to stay that way.
And yeah, our data for tornadoes, we don't have really good, reliable data for tornadoes really starting in the probably the late 80s, early 90s.
Yes.
So that's not very long. You talk about climate. And upper air data, that didn't start until around after World War II. I mean, I'm not even sure how widespread the upper air data was for a while.
We'll just sit here.
The real good upper air data might not have really come into play until the 60s or 70s, for all I know. Radar data, good radar data didn't start until the 90s.
I was about to say, I hope you don't say the 57s. We need to go to the 88Ds before we...
Yeah. Satellite didn't happen until 60s, and that was some rough satellite data.
Yeah, man, they just made it do what it do, man. And work with what they got.
What's up? No, he has no idea. Right now we're driving towards some storm that has a tornado warning on it, but it's pretty HP. And it's getting late. So it's not dark, but it's getting darker. Yep. Today I had some question marks, and those question marks are being answered. Definitely not yesterday. Yeah, there's a big MCS in northern Oklahoma area. Sound like a lot of stable air. Then there's some cells in northwest Texas kind of combined together. It became like a little MCS thing. And actually, that's where we're heading now, is actually towards those cells, that northern cell on that MCS in Texas. No, we are in Duncan, Oklahoma. Yep. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to see anything, because it's getting dark quick. These are some big HP storms, so they're just making everything darker around them. Thanks. Bye. Maybe it's just it's ready. It's about to go crazy soon. The low-level jet hits.
This restaurant. This no more.
guys seeing like some epic shelf cloud on this storm or anything?
Well, some people got a couple good shots of that were in the right place of what that HB looked like, and it doesn't look too bad. So that's Alex Phone's photo. That looks pretty cool.
Oh, that does look pretty cool. That looks. There's a cat. Is that from this storm? That
Yeah, that's
right there?
J-Jax.
Well, I know we don't have a hail guard, but let's risk everything and drive back into that core to see if we can find a circulation.
We still have some chases to do before we bust out the windshield.
Well, we can't let Mickey not see a tornado
Well,
or get hit by a tornado. Nice looking wildflowers on the side of the road there.
yeah.
Taking this bypass around Duncan, the heart of Duncan, Oklahoma.
The large metropolis.
Yep. I feel like every time I've taken this bypass, it ends up being a bust. Just be that we're always doing this last ditch effort to like dive south to some storm coming up from Texas.
You know, we have to do that when they quite bad.
Yep. And there is the rare. There's a few times that we like do a rare or do like last ditch effort, like racing down to some storm where it ends up like paying off, which is why we keep doing it. I go. Time to do that onside kick. If we recover, Hail Mary. onside kick. And if you do, instead of actually successfully throwing a Hail Mary, usually quarterback, before you can even get the ball off, gets sacked. Every once in a while it works. Yeah, have as much water as you want.
Should just be lucky Simon hasn't already drank them all.
I was just about to say you, but in truth, I'm the one usually drinking a lot of water. But today I've been too depressed.
Someone drinks the whole case. I'm like, can I get a water? And he's like, they're all gone. I'm like, what?
I just took the last one.
Did I get one? No.
And I spit in it.
Oh, man.
I can almost make out a wall cloud over there in my imagination.
If you squint hard enough, you can see it.
If I close my eyes, I can see it. It's a beautiful wall cloud. Cylinder mezzo. Looks like Clark's Grove. Stuck in there.
Oh, you're fine. That's what it's on.
Thanks. Yeah, Duncan's really big. Alright, where's this thing going? Dude, it's looking more Bowie. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Not only that, but you got stuff starting to form out in front of it now. Right there. It's heading towards Walters. And then it's heading towards us. So I guess we'll go to Comanche and head west from Comanche.
Yeah. Get a look at her. See if she looks good. Hopefully she does, so we can at least get a couple shots and then.
Like real pictures?
Yeah, and then we stop and take like pictures. After that, if there's ain't nothing much else to do, and start heading home. And back towards Oklahoma City. I'll make you off on a long drive tonight. It's alright, just turn on the music.
Just turn on cruise control. Recline the
do that in my car, but Mickey DeMonte, they got a new car.
She got it.
I got a new car.
You did?
Yeah,
You did?
I got a Hyundai Tucson Hybrid, and man, that thing is nice. Yeah,
What color is it?
it's black.
I
Yeah. I mean, I really didn't care, to be honest with you, what color it was. It just couldn't be white because I can't do white and having to clean it every 5 seconds. That just wasn't gonna work. But the one they had on the lot was an all black one, and it was the one I got had a lot more bells and whistles than I really wanted because I wanted to keep the price down. But I got them talked down, and it was. I mean, it has the lane assist on it. Oh man, it works great. I mean, it's dang near driving itself. Like, I'm barely holding the steering wheel while it stays in the lanes and stuff. I was really impressed that it worked that well.
I want a new car. It's like, you don't even go anywhere.
You don't even go anywhere.
I don't.
Yeah.
I stay home for weeks. I
Well,
don't go anywhere.
Here you are checking out Chickasha.
I know,
Yeah.
right? I'm like, I really want a new car. He goes, you don't go. Where do you drive? Well, I drive to Walgreens every now and then. Pick up a prescription. That really is about it. It's like, oh.
Are you guys gonna go on any motorcycle trips anytime soon? Or?
Here's the CBO. There's something wrong with it, and I'm not
really?
riding on the back of the other one because it's not as comfortable.
Gotcha.
So yeah, CBO's been trying to fix it for 3 years.
He was talking about that last time we were
Oh
there.
yeah. So yeah, but I mean, he's gone just by himself.
I'm trying to remember what he said was he thinks the problem was.
It was crazy because he's taking it apart and putting it back together.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, well.
Right.
I feel almost like he was saying it was something to do with the clutch.
Yeah, I don't know. I stopped listening. Because he'll explain to me, I'm like, dude, why are you know, number one, I don't know where you're going. Number one. Number two, I don't care. So, but yet you want to explain it all to me, so he'll say it, and I'm just not listening. 'Cause I don't even need to respond.
It's just like, Bruce, you just get it fixed.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, I would have taken it a long time ago, right? Just let somebody
This guy's doing here.
Mercy. Also talking with the chaser.
He's into now riding riding bikes. 'Cause we bought. I told him, I said, last year, I was like, I don't need an expensive bike. Okay, because you don't even know how to ride like a regular pedal bike, right?
Right.
So he was like, no, you need to just go ahead and get a trek bike. These are really good bikes. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, well, okay, whatever. Yeah, so got me this bike. Yeah, I've ridden it a few times, but whatever. So he just started his weight loss kick because his heart is bad. So to reward himself, he went and bought he already had a truck bike, but he went and bought another one. That's to, when he hits this weight, that's what what's his price.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. But so he's into his bikes now. He put a hitch on the back of my car so we can take the bikes places.
Mhm.
Right. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool, but I'm not gonna ride on a mountain. That just doesn't.
You go,
I'm not-
you're like, I'm dying.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to go. He didn't have money. Okay.
Well, you need I hope you take a Jace to go ride with him so Jason go outside.
Yeah, yes, he
Okay.
bought Jace, and he bought Jace. He didn't pay to buy him a trek bike, but he went. He's like, well, he bought him. I don't even know what kind of bike. He bought because one for Joseph and one for Jace last summer, and he bought the good bikes. So today he was going to the bike store. He goes, well, think about getting Jace a bike. I said, no, you just bought Jace a bike last year. He goes, well, no, I mean a really good bike. I was like, no, you don't need it. He doesn't need a trek bike right now because you just got him this other bike.
It's whatever he can do to make him go outside because he needs to be outside.
Right?
Yeah.
But he don't need a trek bike.
when he's at the house, we're like, no, you're not gonna be playing video games all day. You're gonna be going outside.
And he likes to ride his bike.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, that's good information to know for next time he comes
Yeah, he
over.
likes to ride his bike.
Because he told us he doesn't like going outside, he doesn't like riding his bike, so he's making stories up, so that's fine.
Well, he'd rather be out there with friends. You
Yeah,
know,
well,
there's
that
another
makes
friend
sense.
to ride with.
Well, that makes sense. Well, that like, where's the tornado at?
Yeah, just like it.
Oh man, it looks bad now.
Yeah, look at that, it's blowing. Let's just get a look at the shower cloud and then start heading home.
Hopefully we can see a shelf cloud. Did I really just drive by it again?
Yeah, people who watch the live stream, I deal with this all the time. That's why.
Yeah.
I'm joking. I've done it before too, so I'm just messing around.
I'll just let this person go by. I had to cut that thing on the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around this time. I'm getting that road.
Yeah. Are you sure?
I like forgot that that's the road I was going for, and then I'm like, oh great, there it is. Bye.
Deja vu.
Hold on a second. What road? Where are we going?
What am I doing?
What road am I turning on? Oh, that was a nice lightning bolt. Actually, a nice little lightning bolt there. Okay, here we go.
So turn left, Simon.
Wait a second. Is it this road?
Go right, straight.
There we go. I don't think this is the road. It is the road. So if there's a shelf, it's going to be over in that direction. Might get some nice lightning strikes.
Right.
Oh, this one supercell I chased in Illinois. The Illinois day where there was that nice cone tornado with the structure and all that, where I just got there just a little too late.
Yes.
That supercell, or one of those supercells to the south of it, there was a lightning strike that hit a fence post, like a barbed wire fence post. So it was a wooden fence post with barbed wire wrapped around it, and caught the thing on fire. Blown up the bottom of the fence post where it was where I'm at with the ground. So it was like basically being held up by the barbed wire, and it was just like smoldering. What is that? Got some sort of a warning. Please don't tell me they issued a tornado warning for this. They did. Really? That has to be an old warning that's I'm getting.
Yeah, I don't think that's all. just started vibrating.
It says radar indicator rotation, but I'm not seeing it.
Imaginary rotation.
They must be closing their eyes and imagining what the rotation looks like.
Come on, man. You gotta pop up those warnings for that moderate risk verification. Ouch. Did I say that? I don't think I said that.
You said that out loud.
Yeah.
just to the east of Walters, Oklahoma. Weather Service issued a tornado warning for the storm that we're in front of right now. It's coming at us. So we're in the tornado warning box. out pretty quickly with this, so. That's a nice house over there.
There's a base thing right here, but that's not. I knew that couldn't be the shelf. There's no fucking way. I mean, there's no way. It's not big enough. Something even further back.
Yep. There goes one of the Dows.
And they brought that they were going to get all kinds of good data today.
What kind of squall line research they're working on?
Well, good tornado data I'm talking about.
Oh.
They probably thought they were gonna get the data some of those Dows got yesterday today.
Whatever data they got yesterday, time to take a break. I see a huge line of headlights.
The conga line retreating. Dun 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 dun.
Look at that line of headlights.
Alright, now up ahead, further ahead, I see something out on the horizon. It's probably the restaurant.
Yep, I see looks like the shelf cloud.
Dang, look at that line. Yep, there's a whole bunch of chasers.
We're the only ones heading west because we know something they don't.
We have some bit of data that they don't have access to.
old shelf cloud. See if I can find a decent spot to pull over up here. Chasers. Just east of Walters, Oklahoma. Turn the car around. This guy behind me, I don't know what they're doing. Oh, they're turning around too.
It's dark and hazy.
Yep. There it is. Big old shelf cloud.
Yeah, that's what.
It's that tiny little thing.
Yeah. Man, that super sounds like they're completely dead because it's blowing out. Put in Nikki's address.
No, I didn't put in the address. I just put in the general location of where her house is.
Let's say.
best we could with this slop we had working today. Because that's what today was, some slop. It was. I'd rather be out and about than in the office, I'll tell you that much.
Well, I got out of the house.
Fly down my feet. Land hurricane. These little cells, they're feeding it like feed a man.
Yeah. Well.
Alright. Well, we tried. We did everything we could. Just what one second.
Yep.
So that doesn't fly off the dash.
Alright. I'm gonna.
Oh no.
You okay?
What in the hell? The screw came off.
Oh
and that came
no.
off. No.
Where's the arm of your.
Well, it should be somewhere in here.
So the screw might be in there too?
Yeah. And I don't have my thing with me either.
Your what?
My little tool kit to put this back on.
Alright, just put that,
No.
you can just put that back in there.
Yeah, this is going to have to work for right now. Alright. Let's stay on my face.
I'm thinking about just punching through that. So it doesn't look that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad right there. The worst part's to the north and then to the south.
You just want to see how strong the winds are in there?
Well, I mean, it's cutting us off to the north, so it's gonna punch through. Here you go, Mickey.
Huh?
We're going in.
All right, let's do it.
Walters, Oklahoma.
I'm starting to feel like you're turning into a semi-truck driver that just drives into the abyss. But knowing what's back there is going to hit them.
I think the worst. I mean, I'm not saying there's not going to be some high winds and stuff, but I think the worst is to our north and to our south. You guys can't be passing each other like that. Alright, dude, what are you doing? What is this dude doing? Man. Who thought of this? Turn your headlights on. Hold on. The reason I did this is because if you look to the our route to get it to head back up to Mickey's would take us right through all this crap and then moved over to the north of us. So if we just punch through right now, I'll drive 44. We'll literally be on the back side of it. It's gonna have much of anything. Might see some full Anvil lighting or something on the backside. What's up, you guys? Some chicken jack.
Can I drive?
Nope.
around that and I just. I don't know how big that hill is.
You made your bed, now lay in it.
Time to get some gas. There's a dog in the middle of the road.
I was trying to figure out what that was.
You can go home, doggy. Dairy Queen.
Favorite restaurant.
How bad that hill gets.
That's just little guys. Not even pea size at the moment.
Nice lightning strike right there. Oh, another one. Okay. Right there. Just looking at the water coming down. big.
No, I think you're good now.
Yeah, that was the worst of it.
Evan's pulling back to the back of the south.
There we go. Oh, we're gonna get a sunset. See that, Mickey? That's actually pretty neat looking.
Sun's just barely behind that cloud. Oh, there it is.
I was wondering if
It's just crazy. It was just so dark. And then
Now we're out from under those stars. Yep.
yeah, that's really cool about chasing storms. One minute it can look like hell on earth, and the next minute the sun's up. One minute you can be in beautiful farm fields, next minute you're in chicken shed. Second so I can get sunset picture here.
There's rainbow over there too. Very
Oh
faint rainbow.
crap.
Mm-hmm.
That was unexpected. That looks pretty cool. Oh. Okay, give us a good anvil crawler. Oh, I just saw a lightning streak coming from the other direction. That storm messed up the bottom of my car. There's something dragging. There's something dragging. Okay, I can't miss the turn onto I-40 here. I-44.
See, you were about to already miss it. Calling them all. Okay. Here we go.
Alright, I'm just gonna...
I
left. Hold on a second. Wait a second. I don't trust this sign.
you don't just... You don't think that arrow's correct?
Want to eat tonight for dinner?
I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let's get to Oklahoma City. It's only 8 o'clock. This van's open late.
Nope. I think they close at like, they probably do close around 8 or 8:30. They close early. At least they did.
We can go to the best Mexican restaurant in Norman. Tom Mahara's, your favorite.
They open pretty late. There's a ton of places over there by Mickey. Well, as you still see the sun, it hasn't set completely. still issuing tornado warnings for that thing. Well, there's some cells that fired way over here. Might be elevated though.
Stuff's firing all over the place now. That's finally closer, and that 850 jet's now just got all kinds of stuff blow up. today was yet another example of where the day before the day is actually the better day.
Or you could say the middle day was the better day. Because the day before the day before the day. I think there's a chance that little screw's inside there.
I don't know. I'd have to look. That's just tiny. They sell those screws and those little tiny screwdrivers. They got them at like Walgreens. Like if you go to Walgreens, I can put the screw back in. It's really annoying.
There's a pretty nice little positive ground bolt over here to the left on the edge of that anvil.
Yeah.
Yeah. tomorrow because every time we have a bad day, there's a good day the next day.
Don't jinx it. Don't say that. So they're just gonna be like, oh really? That's what you think happens here?
Is that how you think this works?
Yeah.
You think you broke the code? Sherlock Holmes over here thinks he broke the code. All of a sudden this year turns into 2020.
Man, I sure wish Outbreak had made its way to Starkville town.
Me too, man.
I mean, they got it all over Colorado now. So, get up here from Texas.
At least they have Whataburger up here. Did you say they moved up to Topeka yet, or no?
They're in Kansas City. They're building one in Topeka. And
they're-
Patrick Holmes bought a whole bunch of franchises because he loves it, so they're all in Kansas City now.
Yes, is the one that they're building in Topeka owned by him?
I don't know.
Man, that sky is really nice.
Yeah, Topeka finally got a Culver's. We got that like a year and a half ago. It's been great.
Has it been crazy busy?
I mean, it was ridiculous when they first opened up, but it's calmed down now. But they have business all the time. Which is good. I like Columbus a lot.
Yeah, they got a good custard.
Just give me the cheese curds. Give me all of them.
And then you punish me after.
Oh, I don't have those indigestion problems with cheese curds.
You can see the majestic peaks of the Wichita Mountains over there, Justin.
You mean the hills?
The majestic snow-capped peaks.
Yeah. I like to give Oklahoma crap about their mountains. Yeah, those are hills. So.
Those are majestic peaks.
But not too bad. In all
I
seriousness, they're
I
not
go there all the time to yodel. Pet the mountain goats. I will say, my freshman year, when I found out those existed, I was surprised because I thought, like, this was like the biggest hill that in Oklahoma right here. Like, I knew there was some the Washitas, there was some like terrain I didn't know about the Wichitas. Until someone told me about them, then I like started looking up on topo maps and like, oh, that looks cool. sky still looks like that. Still looks kind of like a painting over there.
I have a long duration of twilight.
When the sun sets, that's it. It should go completely dark. Like that. Have you ever been really far north during the summertime, Mickey?
As far north, not in this. No, I think the farthest. Well, okay, so is okay. Some more what direction? So like, what direction is the Black Hills?
You've been to Sturgis, so that's north. That's South Dakota.
Okay, so I've been a little farther than that.
That's pretty far north. Like,
It was during the summer.
yeah, like the twilight there like lasts so long when you get really far north. Was doing. Kept turning his headlights on and off. What is he doing? You see this, Justin?
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
Like he's turned the brights on, and then he like turns the headlights off completely.
Maybe his lights are or something. He's just trying to figure out what's going on. Yep, see now it's pulling over. No, never mind.
Dude, I don't know what's wrong with this dude. I'm just gonna see him go off in the ditch. Are you okay? He's like, did you see that? I'm like, yeah, I saw you driving in the ditch. He's like, no, there was a bear. So you're gonna hit the guardrail? This is narrow, man. Hate to be driving this with a semi-truck. Okay, I'm gonna pass you, man. Still turn his headlights on and off. signal's still on. Nikki, would you mind passing me a water? Thank you. stop. I figure I'd turn it off and then stop for gas.
Yeah, that's probably more about 45 miles empty too.
You know what?
I got 45 miles empty.
Yep. We should be able to make it to Chicken Shack.
Just so you can get gas there, huh?
Also, we can stay there. We can run out of gas in Chicken Shack. I know. There's some weird drivers out here tonight. Oh, that's nice left right. 18 miles away. And I know from this, it says 12 miles, but that's going off of when we were going 80 miles an hour earlier today for a long period of time and burning fuel real fast. Where the dial is, or we got at least another gallon of gas at least.
Nick, I hope you're ready to call an Uber because he's about to get us stuck in the middle somewhere. No.
When we went by that exit, going to the love station, I was like, what are the odds that that love station's going to be out of power? Yep, it was out of power. You're good. Yeah, good luck finding that. sirens.
Yeah, there's tornado warning for embedded mesas in that line.
That's actually a pretty.
There's a little, like, teeny tiny couple you see in the middle of that.
Oh, I see it. It's a little tiny thing, yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's what they issued the tornado warning for.
That's probably like a needle rope. Yeah, look at that. Little tiny.
Yeah, it's right in the middle of that little looking vortex.
So shit that's what Tom. Tornado thing might verify. Yep, that's all it takes. So one tornado in central Oklahoma, and it's like, yes. That couplet's representing a tornado. That's going to be a tiny needle tornado knocking over trash cans. Nice lightning.
I'd say we get something to eat. I'm not ordering like that.
I'm hungry.
I took a shower and stuff, so I'm just trying to do anything. It's okay. I do look cinnamons a lot.
Those are the last ones ever.
Those are the last ones ever. Oh man, I'm screwed.
Ate that bacon. Quickly ate the bacon, quickly ate the cinnamon roll, and then chugged a cup of coffee. And
Door.
yeah.
Oh, the little tiny cup is gone now. She appeared just as quickly as she disappeared.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's just cycling for the big one.
Oh really? Good.
says we have 5 miles, but it says the gas station's 4.4 miles away. So we're good. We're good. We're good by a half mile.
Until we get there and it doesn't have power.
Oh yeah. Now if that happens, then we're not good.
That's why you should have just turned around.
Why go back to Chickasha?
Because we knew there had power, because we could see they got power there. That's why. It was guaranteed the gas station would be working.
If your goal is to go home, why would you backtrack? Here we are, 3.9 miles, and it says we have 4 miles to empty. So we're good.
Everybody on the live stream heard that, right?
We're good. Everything's cool. Plenty of gasoline. We should try pushing it further. Miles. Says we got 2 miles to go, and it says we have 2 miles left till empty. We're good.
Watch that gas station you picked is one of those old timey ones where they don't take cards and it's closed on the inside.
Well, watch us like get closer to it, and we see this orange glow, and it's on fire. We're just like, oh no, guess we should have gone to Chickasha. Less than a mile now. It's good because it says we only have 1 mile left to empty. Oh, that was a nice lightning strike. That took out the gas station. Wow. How convenient.
power. Oh, we gotta jump out and push.
I was like, full cheer yet, sorry.
Well, it kind of sounds like we're running out of gas, but that's just the thing dragging. Here we go. It's a big gas station too. It's one of the bigger Shell stations I've ever seen. Usually Shell stations are like pretty small, kind of like a BP. These people just park their cars
I know,
under
that's what I'm
there.
thinking.
Yeah, they did, because a lot of these are empty. Yeah, they just parked them under there to protect it from the hail and stuff.
I'm gonna go to that one then.
Workers.
Okay, so it still says we have a whole mile to go. We're gonna just waste that.
Yeah, right. Let's keep on pushing it.
Oh man.
I'm gonna run in and give me some chips.
I'm gonna say goodbye on the live stream. All right, thank you everybody for watching the live stream. We're back in the Oklahoma City area. Now we got gas, so we're not gonna run out of gas. Still getting some pretty cool lightning strikes. Looks like Norman might have dodged a bullet on a little bookend vortex type thing and this bow echo that went through. Thanks for watching the live stream. Please subscribe, hit the like button. Have a good night. We're going to try to stream it